following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, now we have sound. I apologize for that. Well, it was an easy 6 up, 6 down, 1-2-3 on 3. A 1-2-3 inning for West Fargo in the top of the first on 3 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts for Casey Clemenson. And then a strikeout and a ground out and a fly out to right for West Fargo in the bottom of the first. And a swing and a miss here for strike number 1. So this is, let's see here. Let me look at my roster here. This is Jaden Bast at the plate. Once again, I apologize for the no sound in the first inning there. It was 100% my error, and I want to say thanks to the fan who let me know about that. That one's fouled off for strike number 2. That happens maybe once every 100 games here on Magnitude. Clemenson at 18 pitches now. 14 of those 18 have found the strike zone. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. And he has 4 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts in a row on 4 batters. And now he'll try his luck against David Seibel. Check that, I guess. That was Drew Kovash who struck out. My apologies. And now it's Jaden Bast. And he's on base. He's not on base. That was a fly out. I was looking down to fix my error there, and that's the second fly out I've missed this game.
Number 9, Gavin Seibel.
So Bass will fly out to center field. And that brings up David Seibel. So 4 strikeouts and a fly out here for the West Fargo Patriots. Swing and a miss, strike 1 on Seibel. Landon Olson is on deck. Seibel and Olson represent batters 6 and 7. We'll see Olson only if Seibel can reach base. Here's that one. Ooh, that looked much like a strike from my vantage point, but it goes into the books as ball 1. 1-1 the count. Maybe just a little bit outside. I'm not 100% sure. No question about that one. That's strike 2. And Clemenson has been very impressive here in the early going of this game. That one's fouled off. And it'll remain 1-2. 12 minutes into the game now. Pitch 21 for Clemenson. Missed it outside. Ball 2. I'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strike ball, strike ball. Should say strike ball, fouled away ball, if I want to be accurate on that. This is pitch number 5 of the at-bat here for Seibel. Here's the windup in the delivery of the 2-2. It's a little chopper that rolls fouled off the third base side, and it'll remain 2-2. And that one is fired into the netting. Had the netting not been there, it might have been in the back window of a house back there. I mean, he really drilled that one. And swing and a miss for another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Casey Clemenson to end the top of the second. So they have no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base once again here for the Rough Riders in the top half of the second. And for the Patriots, it'll be Caleb Deere, Matt Heupel, and Mason Stolting, the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking, Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit Doolittle'sRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. It's a scoreless, hitless, airless, no runners on type of game so far here through 1.5, and we'll see if the Patriots can change that here in the bottom of the second. They got Caleb Deere, Matt Heupel, and Mason Stolting due up to bat. Drew Kovash took care of West Fargo on 11 pitches in the bottom of the first inning. 5 balls, 6 strikes, 15 minutes. Time of the game so far here, and we are cruising right into the home half of 2. Once again, don't forget, since our pregame show is muted, and unfortunately, we will have the doubleheader. I think it's a doubleheader against Wayzata. It's either a single or a double, whatever it is. We'll have them both for you here on Magnitude Sports this coming Saturday. I believe that's June 18th, if memory serves me correctly. It is 2 games. I just got confirmation on that. 2 games versus Wayzata. Eric Tianson will be here for that game, and then Eric Tianson will pack up the equipment and take it down to Omaha to help us follow the Stars and Patriots down at the Creighton Prep Tournament. Caleb Deere bounces one into left field as it couldn't quite be grabbed by Cheddar at third, and he's on with, let's see, a hit or an error. Error. I'm leaning error, and I just, right as I said that, they said error in the press box too. So, so that'll be an error charge to the third baseman. And he's on base as a result. So still a hitless game, and now Matt Heupel steps up to the plate. Drew Kovash with pitch 13, and it'll just miss low and out for a ball. 1-0 here to Heupel. Mason Stolting moves into the on-deck circle. Once again, Isaac Daly at first, Aiden Hike at second, Carson Weiler at short, and Colin Cheddar at third. Behind the plate is Landon Olson. Kovash on the mound. He'll fire it over to Daly at first to try and pick off Deere with no success. In the outfield, Jaden Bass in center, David Seibel in left, and Jeremiah Gillick in right. Gillick, I believe, no, I think he had an older brother who was also named Gillick, who made a diving catch against Post 2 in the state tournament in Mandan last year. That pitch comes across for a strike. I think it was Gillick. It might have been somebody else, but whoever it was on the Dickinson roster, that was a great play, no doubt about it. Nothing in one, and the runner goes outside. The throw out to second. The pitch comes across as a ball, and the runner is safe at base number 2. It's Caleb Deere speeding up to the second base bag, and now he's in scoring position with a 2-1 count here to Matt Heupel. The windup, he'll show bunt it foul off the third base side, actually more behind the batter's box on the left side of home plate. Either way, it's 2-2. And that will more than likely take care of any bunting ideas there with a 2-strike count. Two, nobody out, runner on second, Caleb Deere. Here's the pitch, outside, ball 3. 17 pitches for Kovash now. That means he's tossed 6 pitches here in the second inning of play. So he took care of the Patriots' 3 batters on 11 pitches in the bottom of the first. Now he stares back at Deere. And he'll step off, and Deere will touch up. Three balls and 2 strikes, the count here to Matt Heupel with Mason Stolting on deck. Quick glance at second, delivers the pitch down the middle and below the knees, and that'll be a walk. Heupel reaches first. And that'll bring up Mason Stolting.
The walk to Heupel will bring up the center fielder, number 1, Mason Stolting.
18 pitches for Kovash, 9 balls, 9 strikes. According to my numbers unofficially, we're 20 minutes into the ball game now as Stolting steps into the batter's box. Kovash will look back at Deere on second, deliver the pitch. It looked like Stolting was about to square up, pulled it back, and the pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Mason Stolting, let's count them up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's 7 for 14 lifetime on magnitude. He's an equal opportunity hitter. He'll put it wherever he wants. 1 ball, no strike. Here to Stolting. And a balk is called, so the runners will advance 90 feet. First and second over to second and third. Still remains a 1-0 count here to Mason Stolting. On deck is Cooper Borkhardt. Kovash with a quick glance at second. Swing and a miss. It goes into the books as a strike, and it's 1-1. And that one's hit hard. A 2-bouncer towards Weiler at short. Run will score, and they get the out. Now the throw back to third, and he dropped the ball. And Matt Heupel is safe at third, and the Patriots take a 1-0 lead. So Stolting with an RBI ground out. It'll go into the books as a 6-3. Or RBI fielder's choice is a great way to put it.
Cooper Borkhardt.
Matt Heupel scores, and Matt Heupel doesn't score. Caleb Deere scores, and Matt Heupel over to third. So still no hits in the game. He's given up a run, but he's not given up a hit yet. And this is Cooper Borkhardt. Borkhardt, 4 for 10 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. A hit to left, center, and right, and he reached on an infield hit as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Two-one and a run. Let's try it again. 2-1 and a runner on third with 1 out. And this one hit hard, and it'll sneak by, deflected off the glove of Aiden Hike at second. That'll be an RBI single as it scores Heupel from third, and should go into the books as the first hit of the game, and it does.
We'll bring up the catcher, number 12, Peyton Janzi.
A nice diving effort there by Aiden Hike, and it just ricocheted off the edge of his glove into shallow right field. That was enough to score Heupel, put Borkhardt on with an RBI single, bringing up Peyton Jancy, the catcher. And he'll take the first pitch, and now the throw is a little bit off the mark to the left side of the second base bag, and Cooper Borkhardt will easily move into second. Pitch comes across as a ball. I believe it's a ball anyway. And it is. Oh, no, he called it a strike, I guess. Official giving the official reminder. And that pitch will miss, and now it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Jancy 1 for 6 lifetime on Magnitude. A hit to deep right center. Reach base on an error. And now he has a hit that is bobbled by the third baseman, but he got it over there in time, and now the throw back to third, and he's safe. So that's 2 outs now on a ground out. It's a 6-3 ground out for Jancy, advancing Burkhardt over to third.
Coming to the plate will be the third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
And a 2-0 lead here for West Fargo, looking to make it 3-0 before they collect that third out. Evan Berg, the batter. Evan Berg 5 for 18 lifetime on Magnitude. Couple hits to right, couple of sac flies to right. And he's in a, well, he's not in a position to get a sac fly here. Also has a hit to left and an infield hit. 2 balls and no strikes here to Evan Berg. 2-0 pitch, and that one was just at knee level, and that makes it 3-0. Nolan Dodds is on deck. And that will return us to the top of the order as it's a 4-pitch walk.
Berg will bring up the second baseman, number 2, Nolan Dodds.
Nolan Dodds 0 for 1, grounded out on a 6-3 last time he was at the plate. No, he didn't. Or did he? I think I recorded that wrong. I think he actually struck out last time he was at the plate. Pickoff attempt at first on Berg. No success there. 2 outs. You're looking for that potential double steal situation there. Here you get the free stolen base. Or give up a run. Either way. 0-0. Here's Nolan Dodds, and now they will toss it up to second, and the throw will be cut off there by, I believe that was Aiden Hike who cut it off. As Weiler was covering second base, Hike would cut it off to prevent Burkhart from coming in from scoring. It's now 2 runners in scoring position, and a base hit could double the lead here for West Fargo. No balls and a strike to Nolan Dodds. Make that 1 ball and a strike to Nolan Dodds. And that pitch will slide to the outside, 2-1. It's tied 1-1 between the Astros and Kindred in the, I believe it's the top of the 5th. And the 2-2 pitch is outside, and if you want to be politically correct, you could say the count is even now at 3-2. Because the next pitch could potentially either walk or strike out. And he'll walk him. Now load the bases for the first time in this game.
Coming to the plate, the left fielder, number 3, Trey Stalker.
Trey Stalker, 0 for 1, fly out to shallow right last time he was at the plate. And I was correct. It was Berg who did ground out. He did not strike out. I had it recorded correctly. As there's a quick visit to the mound here for Kovash, who's going to be tossing pitch 35 when we return to action here in the bottom of the 2nd. So he took care of West Fargo on 11 pitches in the bottom of the 1st, and now he's on pitch 24 here in the bottom of the 2nd for a total of 35 pitches right here. And that one's fouled off, and that is good for a strike. 0-1 to Stalker. Fly out to shallow right last time Stalker was at the plate. More like shallow right center to be more specific. And that pitch is low and out for a ball. Swing and a miss for a strike. It's 0-2. Here's Stalker. Brendan Hammond is the batter on deck. The first inning of play took 4 minutes to play. This second inning has taken 26 and counting. And that is going to be a drop third strike, and they will just call him out, and that'll be a strikeout. And that will end the inning.
Patriots in the home half of the second. They scored 2 runs on 1 hit. 3 runners left on base, and there's 1 Dickinson error.
2-0 Patriots after 2, and the Rough Riders will have to bounce back here in the top of the third when we return after this here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. Landon Olson will lead things off here for Dickinson. 0-2 already here. Clemenson, swing and a miss, strikeout number 1. That is, I believe, his 5th strikeout of the afternoon.
Number 5, Colin Cheddar.
And now Colin Cheddar will step up to the plate. Cheddar batter number 8 in the lineup here, as they will look to get back to the top of the lineup here if they can get Cheddar and or Gillick on deck, who's on base, who's on deck is what I meant to say. 1 ball, no strikes now here to Cheddar. Colin Cheddar, the third baseman, responsible for the lone error of the game so far on a hit his direction that he couldn't quite glove. Swing and a miss for a strike. That'll even the count at 1-1. 30 pitches for Clemenson now. Make it 31. That one's popped up, and that's going to shallow right. Medium right, making the catch is Burkhart, and that is out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here for West Fargo.
Number 10, Jeremiah Gillick.
Jeremiah Gillick now the batter. 24 strikes on 31 pitches. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball for Casey Clemenson. And he'll just miss to the outside there for ball 1. 1-0 here to Gillick. Aiden Hike is on deck. That's the top of the order if they can get that far. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. The bat went over the top of the pitch there. Need to lower his stance a little bit to make a connection on that one. 1-1 the count. Here's Clemenson with the 1-1 pitch, and he tried to curve it in and just missed. It was a little bit low. It was over the edge of the plate, but it was below the knees, and that's ball 2 as a result. 2-1. Clemenson with nobody on base will get the signal, wind and deliver. And that one is just to the opposite side of the plate of the previous pitch, and it's 3-1 now here to Jillick. Swing and a miss, and strike 2. And the strikes keep coming here for Clemenson. There's one right down the middle for another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Summary for the inning, there are no runs on, no hits, no runners left on base.
That is the end of the inning,
Patriots
too.
Scheduled hitters, Ammon, Deer, Heupel.
Seven strikeouts for Casey Clemenson now. We'll take a break and be right back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. The first one is fouled away for a strike. And he will not make the catch in front of the Patriots dugout. That's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
The first baseman, number 10, Caleb Deer.
Pitch is up high for a ball. It's 1-0. It's Brennan Hammond at the plate. 0 for 1. Went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. One away here in the bottom half of the third, and there's a strike to even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Caleb Deer is on deck. Matt Heupel potentially to follow. Hang on a second here. I think I might be behind a batter. Yep, I'm behind a batter here. My apologies. One and two to Caleb Deere. He reached base on that error charge to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. And that one rifled down the first base line and drifts foul. And that one into right field, and it's foul. Thought for a moment it was going to stay fair, but not quite. It'll remain 1 and 2. Ball, strike, fouled away in that order on the pitches so far. And this one hit over towards Weiler. He'll pick it up, fire it over. Not in time. He's safe. He'll run it out. Throws a little high, but should be recorded as an infield hit, I would think. And that will go to Matt Heupel now. And they will indeed charge it as an error.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 24, Matt Heupel.
So an error to the third baseman and an error to the shortstop. Halfway around the infield there. And a little bit of humor tacked onto that statement there. Nothing disrespectful. And the new batter now is Matt Heupel. 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Now it was a 4-pitch walk, and now the first 5 pitches he's seen in this game have all been balls. 5-0 to Matt Heupel. Try the pick off there on Deere at first. Runner goes, throw up to second on a hop, and he's there in time. Caleb Deere, for the second time in this game, has stolen second base. And the pitch came across as a strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike here to Heupel now with 1 out and 1 runner on. He got ones across the board here for West Fargo. Mason Stolting is on deck for the Patriots, and Kovash is on pitch 49. That one ripped foul, strike 2, and he's on pitch 50 now. And that one will miss inside, ball 2. And that is popped up. Foul territory. Making the catch there is Seibel. And he'll toss it in quickly there, so Deere stays at second. So it's 2 out now.
Mason Stolting.
As Heupel flies out to foul territory in deep left field. Mason Stolting grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. And this time he rips it into left field, but it drops just foul by about 3 or 4 inches. Good for strike 1. Nothing in 1. 2 away here for West Fargo and a runner in scoring position. They've left 3. They left the bases loaded in the bottom of the second after getting 2 across. See if they can avoid leaving a runner on here. And a strike. It's 0-2. That one fouled down the first baseline. It'll remain 0-2. That pitch comes in a little bit low for a ball. 1-2 here to Mason Stolting. Fouled away strike, fouled away in a ball. So this is the 5th pitch of the at-bat on a 1-2 count here for Mason Stolting. That one hopper towards first, and he'll step on the bag. Did he beat him? Yes, he did. He is out, but just barely. And that will end the 3rd inning of play.
No runs on no hits.
They'll leave one stranded on base, and we'll go to a commercial break. It's 2-0 Patriots here over the Rough Riders in Game 1 of the doubleheader. 3 complete. We're 46 minutes into the ball game. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back. We move to the top of the 4th now. Aiden Hike will be the batter. He's 0 for 1, struck out swinging. He's the victim. He's 1 of 7 strikeout victims for Casey Clemenson so far. We'll see if he can get number 8 here. And so far, so good. He's 1/3 of the way towards his 8th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the late afternoon, early evening. And he swings and misses there, and he's 2/3 of the way. 0-2 here to Aiden Hike. Once again, he struck out swinging last time he was at the plate against Clemenson, and we'll see if he can avoid that this time around. Here's the 0-2, and just missed. He's got a couple pitches to work with. He wants to send it outside and see if he can get him to chase. It's certainly something that he can do. And swing and a miss, and it's strikeout number 8 for Casey Clemenson. I bring up Carson Weiler.
Number 7, Carson Weiler.
Weiler also struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Matter of fact, this Weiler batter 2 in the lineup, 1, 2, and 3, all struck out swinging in the top of the 1st. And this one, a little bunt down the first base side. It's picked up, tossed up, not there in time. That will be, I believe, an infield hit.
The infield single by Weiler will bring up first baseman number 18, Isaac Daly.
So it's a bunt single. It took 10 batters for Dickinson to get their first hit. And now they got a runner on base for Isaac Daly, who went down swinging last time he was at the plate. Swing and miss there for a strike. 0-1. Over at Starry & Bank Field, Kindred has a 4-2 lead over the Post 400 Astros. This one popped up and giving chase, but they will not catch up to it quick enough, and it'll land for a strike. 0-2. Kindred and the Astros. Game 1 of a doubleheader down there. Eric Tianson has the call on that one. Swing and a miss, and it's strikeout number 9 for Casey Clemenson. That's Drew Kovash, who also
number 6, Drew Kovash,
struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And now there are 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Carson Weiler standing on first, looking to go beyond that. Clemenson winds, deals, a little high, ball 1. Pick-off attempt on Weiler at first, no success. Runner back in time. Runner goes, here's the pitch. Now the toss up to second. That's a little high, but head first slide. Weiler's in safely at second, and a nice job there. I believe that was Nolan Dodds who jumped up to make sure that ball didn't go into center field. The pitch comes across as ball 2. To Kovash. Jaden Bast is on deck with 2 away, and now a runner in scoring position. Can Dickinson get on the board here with a base hit? They've only gotten 1 hit, and it came off a bunt. Pitch is high, 3-0. Jaden Bast on deck. Casey Clemenson with pitch 48 coming up here. And that one is in for a strike. It's 3-1. Three-1 delivery, swing and a miss for strike 2. And on 50 pitches for Clemenson, he has 13 balls and 37 strikes unofficially. We're 52 minutes into the ball game and a full count with a runner on second and 2 away. A quick glance at second, a wind and a deal. 3-2, got him swinging for strikeout number 10.
Summers in the inning. There are no runs on 1 hit with 1 runner left on base.
I'll take care of business here in the top of the 4th. No runs on a hit. They strand 1 on base. That's the first runner they left on base. This is the only runner they've gotten on base so far. 7, 8, 9 do it for the Patriots. Borkart, Jancy, and Berg when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time.
All right, we'll come out of the break a little bit early here as we're getting ready to go on the bottom of the fourth. Cooper Borkart's the leadoff batter here. He is batter number 7 in the lineup, and he singled into shallow right last time he was at the plate. Takes the pitch down the middle for strike 1 here from... It's Kovash, who's still on the mound. Kovash on 56 pitches, 25 balls, and 31 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially. Nobody out here in the bottom half of the fourth, and a 2-0 lead for West Fargo as the second pitch comes in and just misses for a ball, and it's 1-1 here to Cooper Borkart. On deck is Peyton Jancy. Evan Berg will follow. We'll see those three for sure here in the bottom half of the fourth. Kovash will wind up. 1-1 on the way. Just missed. Oh, he did get the corner. It looked like it maybe just missed, but it's his strike 2, and 1-2, and a good catch there by Kovash on the corner. Maybe a little bit of help from Landon Olson on a frame up there, but either way, it's a team sport, and they got the strike out of it. Now it's ball 2. Strike ball in that order on the pitches so far here to Borkart. That is the 60th pitch. 33 strikes, 27 balls. Here's pitch 61 on the 2-2 count. Kovash will wind and deal. And that one popped up. And that one going first base side. And it will be Isaac Daly with the catch. One away, and that brings up Peyton Jancy. Jancy grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is outside into the backstop. Nobody on base to take advantage of that. It's 1-0 here to Peyton Jancy. Evan Berg is on deck, and then if we can get back to Nolan Dodds, or return to the top of the order for the 3rd time here in the game for the Patriots. 1-0. Here's Kovash with the pitch, and that one is lined right into the glove of Isaac Daly. He'll step on the bag, and a nice play by Daly there, as that was not an easy one to snag, as that one was definitely on its way to right field. And Daly will get a direct ground out on Jancy to first. That'll bring up Evan Berg. So 2 up, 2 down here for the Patriots in the home half of the 4th. And Berg was walked the last time he was at the plate. Pitch is low and out for a ball. 1-0 to Evan Berg. Once again, Evan Berg is batter 9 in the lineup, wearing number 7 on the back side of his jersey. 57 minutes into the ball game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swung on. That one's popped up, and that one is fouled away, and it's 1-1. Ooh, that was right onto the roof of the grandstand here. I'm guessing that rolled back behind us with the way that thing is shaped, but I think that came in as a strike, and it did. 1-2. Kovash with pitch 67, and it was outside, and now we get thrown out.
Somebody for the inning. There are no runs on, no hits, no runners left on base.
Going to the books is a drop 3rd strikeout. And Jaden Bass, David Seibel, Landon Olson. It's batters 5, 6, and 7. They'll face pitch 52 from Casey Clemenson in return from the break here on Magnitude.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, 4 complete, and it remains 2-0 here for the undefeated 8-0 West Fargo Patriots. And going to be Jaden Bass strolling into the batter's box here to kick things off in the top half of the 5th. Casey Clemenson working on 10 strikeouts so far. He got the 10th one to end the top of the 4th. And he's done that on 51 pitches, which is pretty impressive. Here's pitch 52. And he'll just miss outside for a ball. Tried to curve it in, but didn't quite break. And not to settle for the 1-0 count and try again. And this time it's a little high. It was down the middle, but a little high. And it's a quick 2-0 count to Jaden Bass, who flew out to center field last time he was at the plate. This is the second trip to the plate here in the top of the 5th. Here's the 2-0. Got it in there for a strike. It's 2-1. Officially hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game now. 1 hour, 1 minute as the clock just ticks over to 6:34. First pitch at 5:33 this early evening, and that pitch will fall low for ball 3. So 3-1 here to Jaden Bass. On deck is David Seibel. And pitch 56 for Clemenson coming up here on the 3-1 count. No runners on, nobody out here in the top of the 5th. And that pitch comes in at 114 miles an hour and knocks the glove off of Peyton Jancy. I don't think I've ever seen that before, to be honest with you. So the walk to Jaden Bass will bring up David Seibel. Seibel, one of 10 victims of a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Casey Clemenson so far here in this contest. And they'll try to pick off, and if Deere would have had that glove down a little bit quicker, he may have gotten the tag applied. That was kind of a, well, not necessarily a high throw, but maybe a higher than normal throw on a pickoff attempt. Seibel delivers, showing bunt, missed the bunt, goes in for a strike. It's 0-1 here to Seibel. We'll see if Seibel squares up again to try and get Bass over to second with nobody out. He struck out swinging last time. Landon Olson is on deck. Casey Clemenson with pitch 58 here on the 0-1 count. He'll glance twice at first and deliver, and he will square up, and it's fouled off, and that's good for strike 2, and that should take care of bunting ideas here for Dickinson. The 0-2, a little bit high, and a snap throw at the first. Back in time is Bast. 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Seibel. One, two. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 11. That's the second strikeout for David Seibel, and that will bring up Landon Olson.
The catcher, Landon Olson.
Landon Olson, let's try that again. Landon Olson also went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. 1 away now, and now another pickoff attempt, and that one was a little bit closer than the last one, but still back in time is Bast at first. Runner goes, and now, safe at second. I'm not sure if Landon Olson's bat took off Jancy's helmet or not, but I don't think Olson realized Jancy was going to throw it up to second and kind of followed through on his swing, not intentionally, but so runner moves up to second now. And the 0-1 comes in for, I missed it. 1 ball, 1 strike. One's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. And a 2-0 game here in the top of the 5th. In game 1 of a doubleheader, and the pitch is high for ball 2. West Fargo and the Post 400 Stars going down to the Creighton Prep Tournament in Omaha, Nebraska on June 22nd. I believe both teams have a game at 9:30. No, I take that back. The Stars have a game at 9:30 and the Patriots have their first game at 12 noon. And we'll have those games for you. We'll have the Stars games for sure because they're playing at the turf field at Creighton Prep. So we know we can set up there, and we'll have the West Fargo games. We'll find a way to make it happen. If there was only one field last year in Omaha that we weren't allowed to set up at, so as long as they don't play at that particular field, I would think that would be fine. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 runner on. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 22 on second. That's Jaden Bast. Swing and a miss. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 12 for Casey Clemenson.
Colin Cheddar.
Colin Cheddar flied out to Borkhardt in right field last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 1 as a result. Cheddar representing batter 8 in the lineup with 2 away. Jeremiah Gillick is on deck if Cheddar can reach base. Clemenson will stare back at Bast on 2 occasions, and now he'll wind and deliver, and the pitch is outside for a ball. It's a 1-0 here to Colin Cheddar, third baseman. Clemenson's next pitch will be pitch 67 as we reach an hour and 7 minutes time of the ball game so far. So averaging a pitch per minute, you could say. He'll look back at second at Bast and deliver the pitch, and it's also high for 2 balls and no strikes. Taking a peek in at Starry Bank Field, Kindred has a 5-2 lead over the Post 400 Astros in game 1 of that doubleheader. That's also live on Magnitude Sports right now. Here it's 2-0 in favor of West Fargo. The Patriots getting a pair of runs in the bottom of the 2nd. No scoring otherwise. Casey Clemenson, 2-0 count here to Cheddar. He has 11 strikeouts. Cheddar is not a victim of a strikeout, at least not yet. Here's the 2-0. And it's high for 3 balls and no strikes. Clemenson had a 3-0 count on the last batter. He came back and struck him out. See if he can do it again. Clemenson will step off as he saw out of the corner of his eye Bast hinting at a hop towards third. There's a strike. He just needs 2 more of those. The lone hit for Dickinson came off a bunt. Swing and a miss, and it's strike number 2. Had it not been for that bunt, Clemenson would be pitching a no-hitter up to this point. And he'll just miss, and he'll walk him on a 3-2 count. So that puts runners on first and third.
The right fielder, number 10, Jeremiah Gillick.
Jeremiah Gillick 0 for 1, a fly out to shallow right where Nolan Dodds, the second baseman, made the catch last time he was at the plate. And the pitch from Clemenson got the edge, outside edge, 0-1. That one's a little bit high for 1 ball, 1 strike. Casey Clemenson, I have him down for 12 strikeouts. I think I said 11 last time, so I got off by 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out, 2 runners on. First and third, swing and a miss, strike 2. And pitch 75 unofficially, coming up for Clemenson now. And stealing home, and I think he's safe. He did steal home successfully. Clemenson was looking over at first to check the runner, Cheddar. And right as he turned his head to look at first, Bass took off from third. And by the time Clemenson was aware of what was going on, he was not able to make the throw. And had he turned his head just a split second sooner, he may have gotten him out at the plate. So Dickinson scores on the stolen base at home, which doesn't happen too frequently in the game of baseball. And with 2 outs, Dickinson has cut the lead in half. So now Cheddar with a decent lead off on second, and here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and they let the run across, but it's strikeout number 13 for Casey Clemenson.
No hits, 1 runner left on base.
It'll be Nolan Dodds, Trey Stocker, and Brennan Hammond when we return here in the bottom half of the 5th. They leave the 1 runner on, and it's a 2-1 game now here, heading into the home half of 5. Patriots will exchange the bats for the gloves, come out swinging after the break here on Magnitude right after this.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Second baseman, number 2, Nolan Dodds.
3 runs on 2 hits and 2 errors, and a total of 6 left on base between the 2 teams combined here in this contest so far. And now it is Nolan Dodds, and he will, towards third, it'll be ruled foul, going to the books as a strike. Third time to the plate, grounded out too short, and then he was walked last time he was up to bat. And now Nolan Dodds down on the count of 1-1. We're an hour and 13 minutes into the game. It took 4 minutes to play the first inning and 26 minutes to play the second inning. Innings 3, 4, and 5 in the upper half of 5 have cruised along rather efficiently. And it's no balls and 2 strikes now here to Nolan Dodds. Trey Stocker on deck, Brennan Hammond to follow. It's batters 1, 2, 3, top of the order, and Nolan Dodds on an 0-2 will face pitch number 70 from Kovash. Here's the windup, and it's outside for ball 1, and on 70 pitches for Kovash, 30 balls, 40 strikes. And then that one will escape through. Ball 2. Two from Kovash. No runners on, nobody out. Nolan Dodds, Trey Stocker on deck, and there's a strikeout. So Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Drew Kovash.
The left fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
It is the 4th strikeout for Drew Kovash so far here in this contest. And now the first pitch to Stocker's in for a strike. He's 0 for 2, a fly out to right and then tossed out / tagged out on a drop third strike. That will miss, and you got 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And pitch 75 for Kovash coming up now. And that one's outside for ball 2. Strike followed by 2 balls for Kovash here on Stocker. Once again, Hammond is on deck, an hour and 17 minutes into the ball game here in the home half of the 5th. And that one's also outside. Tried to catch that outside corner, but just missed it. And now it results in a 3-1 count in favor of Stocker. Probably a pitch down the middle here. And, well, it was down the middle, but it was also low, and it'll walk Stocker. Now bring up Brennan Hammond.
Stocker brings up shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
0 for 2, went down swinging on strikes the first time, and then he'd pop out to the, I believe, the second baseman last time he was at the plate. Got it in there for a strike. Update from Starry and Bank Field. The Astros have taken the lead. And that one is off the glove of Weiler as he dived for it at short. And the throw is into the Patriots bench. And that will allow all the runners to advance 1 base. And that will bring in Stocker to score. So charge a hit and an error on that particular play there. Hammond will get credit for a single, and then he'll move to second on an error.
The first baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
That brings up Caleb Deere, who's 0 for 2. It's the 3rd error of the game, and Caleb Deere reached base on the first 2 errors of the game for Dickinson. Fouled away pitch equals an 0-1 count to Caleb Deere. Caleb Deere reached base twice on an error and then stole second base. Both times he reached first. And there's a hit, and now sneak by Weiler into left center field. It's good for a single that scores Hammond from third. And now it's 4-1 in favor of West Fargo.
Number 24, Matt Heupel.
So an RBI single for Caleb Deere. Brings that Matt Heupel, was 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out into foul territory in left field last time he was at the plate. That pitch comes across for a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Matt Heupel. On deck is Mason Stolting. Heupel and Stolting representing batters 5 and 6 in the lineup here for the Patriots. Runner on first is Caleb Deere with 1 away, and he'll be stared down by Kovash. Now Kovash will set, and now he'll throw it over. Deere's back in time. They will probably do that more than once since he's stolen second every time he's reached base. And the pitch is outside. Caleb Deere up to second, and he's safe. And he's stolen second for the 3rd time in this game. Pitch comes across for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. You got ones across the board here in a 4-1 game in favor of West Fargo. West Fargo looking to improve to 9-0 on the season if they can hang on to this win here, or this lead, I should say. And that one comes in for a strike. I thought for a moment it might be a little bit low, but it was indeed called a strike, and that makes it 2-2. One out as Kovash looks back on Deere on second. Wines delivers. 2-2 is low, and now a throw out to second, and now Deere over to third. The throw will not get there in time. That'll go into the books as a stolen base for Deere. And it's a full count to Heupel at 3-2. So once again, post 400 Astros now lead 6-5 over Kindred in the first game of that doubleheader, and that'll be a walk. They'll put runners on the corners.
Number 1, Mason Stolte.
Kindred has just tied it up. It's now 6-6 with 2 outs and 2 runners on in the top of the 7th for Kindred against the Astros. So we'll keep you updated on that one here, as that game appears to be nearing an end, pending possible extra innings on that one. One out, 2 runners on here, and the batter is Mason Stolting. And that one's inside. Stolting had to quickly get out of the way of that one to avoid getting hit. Runner goes, swung on, one hopper towards third. Now they'll fire it back home, and it looks like all the runners will be safe. Yes, they will. Mason Stolting on with a fielder's choice, and that loads the bases here for West Fargo.
Now batting right fielder number 8, Cooper Borkart.
So Caleb Deere on third, Matt Heupel on second, Mason Stolting on first, and here's Cooper Borkart. 1 for 2, is single to right, and he'll pop out into foul territory off the first base side last time he was at the plate, and the pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. If Borkart can reach base, it'd be Peyton Jancy on deck next, assuming no double plays occur. And here's the 1-0, and that one's down for a strike. Nice pitch there by Kovash. He's at 91. Usually when they hit that 105 mark, you can start thinking about maybe a replacement pitcher, but right now he's at 91. 1 ball, 1 strike, and this one is chopped up the middle on 2 hops, and I'm not exactly sure what Aiden Hike was thinking there, and it allows it to go into center field, and now 2 runs will score. Caleb Deere and Matt Heupel from second.
2 RBI single by Borkart. We'll bring up your catcher, number 12, Peyton Janzy.
Well, Dickinson wishing they would have another chance at that one, I'm guessing, as West Fargo takes a 6-1 lead with 2 runners on, first and second. Or no, check that. Yeah, first and second with 1 out. That one's outside for a ball here to Peyton Jancy. He's 0 for 2, a ground out to short and a direct ground out to first on his 2 trips to the plate so far. Kovash will deal 1-0, and that one's sent up to right field. Into foul territory, and the catch is made there by Isaac Daly. Runners will stay put at first and second, and that's the second out.
The third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
So Jancy's 0 for 3 now. Mason Stolting, the runner on second. Cooper Borkart, the runner on first. This is Evan Berg. 0 for 1. Walk. Tag down on a drop third strike. And that is check swing fouled away for a strike. 0-1. Pitch 95 coming up for Kovash, excuse me. Nothing in one. A quick look at second, and he delivers right down the middle for strike 2. One hour, 25 minutes time to the game now, and a 6-1 lead here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. Outside, ball 1. On deck is Nolan Dodds with 2 away. If Dodds can step into the batter's box, that would return us to the top of the order for the 4th time in the game here for the Patriots. Here's the 1-2 on that one. I think it left his hand not the way he wanted it to, and it's high and in for ball 2. Twos across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. And the pitch. Tried to catch the corner and missed it. Full count, 3-2. Runners will likely go here on this pitch. And that one, well, that's going to be a throw into center field, and that will allow Stolting to get the third easily. Charge that as the 4th error of the game here for the Dickinson. Jaden Bass was able to get it in quick enough, and now it's going to be right back to Jaden Bass. Throw to first, not in time, and he's safe. Oh, really? Holy cow. I'd like to see the replay on that one. I guess it is an out. So we'll go to the end of the 5th then, and they will officially strand 2 on base.
Summary for the inning, they scored 4 runs on 4 hits. 1 runner left on base and 1 Dickinson error.
I don't know, during that commercial break, I'm going to look at that replay. That was very close. We'll take a break and be back after a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, 6-1 lead as the Patriots get 4 of those 6 in the bottom of the 5th. Update from Starry and Bank Field. There is 2 outs. Let me update this here. 2 outs and 7-6 in favor of Kindred in the top of the 7th. And they have runners on 2nd and 3rd at the moment, so we'll keep you updated on that. We move to the top of the 6th here. It's Aiden Hike, 0 for 2. He accounts for 2 of the 13 strikeouts for Casey Clemenson. He's 0 for 2 on 2 strikeouts, and he sees another strike there. I said 14. I meant to say 13. 14 strikeouts is the record so far here this season on Magnitude Sports since spring-summer baseball started. And Casey Clemenson is at 13. And I'll take a strike there. 2-2 the count. And he got him. It's strikeout number 14 for Casey Clemenson. And that ties the season record for strikeouts in a game.
Number 7, Carson Weiler.
Clemenson has done 14 strikeouts on 79 pitches. 53 of those 79 pitches have been strikes. And there's strike one. Drew Rarick of the Post 400 Stars and now Casey Clemenson of the West Fargo Patriots both have 14 strikeouts. And Clemenson's going to try and pass Drew Rarick. And he's 2/3 of the way there. Tip foul, and it'll go into the books as a fouled away pitch. Carson Weiler, the batter, is responsible for the lone hit in the game. He got it on a bunt that he pushed off towards down the first base line, up close to the pitcher. Clemenson came up to grab it, and as he turned around and threw, he kind of lost his balance and wasn't able to make the throw in time. 0-2, Clemenson for strikeout number 15. Yes, he got it. "15 strikeouts for Casey Clemenson, and he's still rolling.
Number 18, Isaac Daly.
Isaac Daly has not been able to get out of the batter's box today. He struck out twice so far. And that's a check swing, and it's going to be ball one, I guess. 1-0 here to Isaac Daly. 2 away here in the top of the 6th, and now it's 2-0 to Daly. Drew Kovash is on deck if Daly can reach base with 2 away. An hour and 33 minutes into the ball game, and now that's the second hit of the game as he'll smoke it into shallow center on the ground and roll it out there, and it's good enough to reach base. So a runner on here for Dickinson. That brings up Drew Kovash. Drew Kovash, 0 for 2, struck out swinging, struck out swinging. Swing and a miss for strike one. If Kovash strikes out, it'll be the only batter that Clemenson has struck out 3 times in this game. Everybody else is 1 or 2 strikeouts. That one's up high, and the throw up to first is good for ball one. Daly back in time. Not really in a position to apply a tag. I believe Caleb Deere's still at first. Kind of looks like a different jersey number. No, it is 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Pitch number 90 coming up right here for Casey Clemenson. It's on a 1-2 count. Can he get his 16th strikeout? Yes, he can. 16 strikeouts on 90 pitches for Casey Clemenson. And that takes care of business here in the top of the 6th. They leave 1 on base, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's been the Clemenson show so far here defensively for the Patriots. They haven't had to do much work outside of his pitching, which is always a good thing. And now we'll see if the Patriots can add to their 6-1 lead when they return after this.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. It's Nolan Dodds, I believe. Yep, Nolan Dodds leading things off here for the Patriots in the bottom of the 6th. And they're up 6-1. We have a new pitcher on the mound. That pitch comes across for a ball. That pitcher is, I believe it's Caden Krieg. No, it is not Caden Krieg. It is actually Jeremiah Gillick. So that means we have a new right fielder for Dickinson as well. So Gillick, first pitch a ball. Second pitch is a hit out into right center for Nolan Dodds. He's on base.
Single by Dodds will bring up left fielder number 3, Trey Stocker.
And Trey Stocker will be the next batter. 0 for 2. Fly out, drop third strike, and walked on his 3 trips to the plate so far today to match his jersey number. Nobody out, runner on for Trey Stocker. Gillick now sees that pitch on a 1-hop towards third, and they'll fake the throw to second. Not in time at first. It's an infield hit.
The infield hit by Stocker will bring up shortstop number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Casey Weiler picked that up. He did hesitate towards second, and I believe that hesitation was just enough to get Stocker with the infield hit. Here's the pitch. That one's low for a ball. 1-0 here to Brennan Hammond, who's 1 for 3. He struck out, fly out, and a single to left field last time he was at the plate. And this one hit right back, and it's batted down by the glove of Gillick. He gets it over to first for the out. Runners will advance to second and third. It's a ground out for Hammond, bringing up Caleb Deere. So Dodds over to third, Stocker over to...
Now pinch hitting will be number 6, Carter Oline.
So instead of Caleb Deere, it'll actually be Carter Oline. Carter Oline 1 for 5 on lifetime on magnitude. A hit to left, a sac fly to left center, and a couple of flyouts and a ground out. 1-0 here to Carter Oline. Matt Heupel's the scheduled batter on deck, and as I look over, he is indeed on deck. With 1 away and 2 runners on. A 2-bouncer over to Weiler at short, and he cannot make the grab. Dodds will score from third. Stocker will come in from second, and that should be another error.
Now coming to play for the Patriots, the designated hitter, number 24, Matt Heupel.
So Oline on a 2-run RBI error reaches first, if that's such a thing, and Matt Heupel 0 for 1. Walk, fly out to left in foul territory, and then he was walked again. It's now 8-1 in favor of the Patriots. And Heupel will see that pitch hit the corner for a strike, 0-1. Mason Stolting is on deck. 1 away. If no double plays happen, we'll see Stolting for sure. Maybe. Yes. No. There's somebody, I don't know if it's 1 or 7 on deck. We'll find out shortly here. It is 1. Okay. That one hitting high, and that one, oh, he couldn't make the catch. He stretched out. That'll be a base hit. That will score Carter. No, it will not score Carter Oline. He'll put the brakes on at third. Man, what an effort by Jaden Bast out in center, but he just couldn't quite stretch out far enough, and that'll go into the books as another hit here for West Fargo, pushing Carter Oline over to third.
Center fielder number 1, Mason Stolting.
Mason Stolting with runners on second and third now here for the Patriots. And the pitch will hit the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Stolting 0 for 3, grounded out to the shortstop, grounded out to the first baseman, and then reached on a fielder's choice. That one hit high and deep to right field, but not deep enough. And getting underneath it, there's the right fielder, And that is number 6, the former pitcher Kovash in right field.
A sac fly by Stolting brings up right fielder number 8, Cooper Borkhardt.
So Caroline will score from third on the sac fly. That puts 2 outs on the board. Heupel stays on second, and this is Cooper Borkhardt. Takes it for a strike, 0-1. Borkhardt, 2 for 3. Pair of singles with a fly out in the middle of those 2 singles. The 0-1. That one will drop low, and they'll even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. So Kovash and Jilic switch spots from right and pitcher. 2-1 now here to Cooper Borkhardt. 3-1 as that pitch comes in low and out. And that one's high for a walk. And now runners on first and second. Brings up Peyton Jancy.
Brings up the catcher, number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Jancy will sneak it by the shortstop into left field. It's a base hit to load the bases on the single by Jancy, bringing up Evan Berg.
The single by Jancy brings up third baseman number 7, Evan Berg.
So Matt Heupel over to third, Borkhardt up to second. Jancy on first with the single, and here's Evan Berg 0 for 2. Walk, drop third, tag out, strike, and a ground out to third. On a 5-3 as Landon Olson will go up and have some words with Jeremiah Jilic, and that'll give me time to tie my shoe. They're between games right now. It's Starting Bank Field between game 1 and 2 between the Astros and Kindred. At last check, Kindred was leading 7-6. I did not get an update on a final score on that first game. And that one's outside for a ball. 1-0 here to Evan Berg. Once again, Berg 0 for 2. Walk, drop third, tag out, and a ground out to third on his 3 trips to the plate thus far. Jilic now on the 1-0 count will toss pitch number 20. 2 outs, bases loaded. Last time West Fargo had the bases loaded, they left all the runners stranded on base. It's only the second time in the game the Patriots have had the bases loaded. And it's 2-0. Jilic will wind up, deliver up high, and it's 3-0. Nolan Dodds, top of the order, is on deck. And this one's going to left field, and he tried to make it on the scoop but could not. Runner will score. That's Matt Heupel coming in to make it 10-1. And that'll be an RBI single, and the bases will remain loaded. I hit the wrong button there. No home run. I meant to hit hit.
Second baseman number 2, Nolan Dodds.
So we'll remove the home run graphic right about now. Sorry about that. And it's 10-1 and not 11-1. That pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Nolan Dodds. I believe it's Dodds. Yes, it is. Now it's 2-0 to Dodds. Dodds 1 for 3. Ground out to short, a walk, and a strikeout, and then a single This is his 5th time at the plate. 2-0, and that one is hit right to the first baseman, Daly, for out number 3, and they will leave the bases loaded to complete the 6th inning of play, but they do get one across, and they take a 10-1 lead into the final frame. The 7th inning, the Rough Riders need 9 to force the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, new pitcher on the mound here for West Fargo. It's going to be Seth Wiggerstrand. Carter O'Lean moves out to right field. Casey Clemenson ends the day on 90 pitches, 29 balls, 61 strikes, and 16 strikeouts for Casey Clemenson. Now, Seth Wiggerstrand will face Jaden Bast to start the top of the 7th. And once again, Dickinson needs at least 9 to force the bottom half of the inning. They'll try the bunt, and he's going to say it dropped inside the batter's box foul before rolling into fair territory, and that'll be good for a strike, 0-1. So the first pitch from Wiggerstrand goes into the strike column. 1 hour, 49 minutes, time of the game thus far. Jaden Bass 0 for 1. A fly out to center field and a walk. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one is hit. Nice diving pitch there by Evan Berg at third. And that is out number 1. A low line drive to Berg, and
the line drive to third baseman Berg will bring up left fielder number 9, Devin Seibel.
Devin Seibel struck out twice against Clemenson. Now he'll try his luck against Wiggerstrand. What a play by Berg at third there to get the first out. And he will go, I think they'll check with first base, and he did go on a strike, so it's 0-1. I don't think he actually checked with first base. I just think he sent the strike signal towards first base. So, yep, there, yeah, now that I see a strike signal, that was indeed the case, but it was a little bit delayed that time around. 0-2 now here is Wiggerstrand looking for his first strikeout. So then he got it. 17 strikeouts in the game, 16 for Clemenson, 1 for Wiggerstrand. That's 2 away now here for West Fargo. Wiggerstrand is taking care of 2 batters on 4 pitches, and here's David Seibel for 2, struck out. 1 hour and 51 minutes, time of the game. Swing and a miss, strike 1. And this one, a little plopper right back to Wiggerstrand. He'll fire it over, and that's your final score.
That's your final score.
10-1, your final. We'll talk to you for game 2 here in a moment.
Has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website, and MagnitudeSN.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.
Roughly 25 minutes.
All right, that's the button I meant to hit. Wiggestrand takes care of 3 batters on 7 pitches. 7 pitches, 7 strikes on a 1-3 ground out to end the first game of the doubleheader here, and the Patriots take it in 7, 10-1, your final. Or in the top of the 7th, I should say, 10-1, your final. We're going to get the scoreboard reset, and we'll get ready for Game 2 here in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit MagnitudeSN.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit MagnitudeSN.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit MagnitudeSN.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnet Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button.
We'd like to welcome everyone to tonight's second game featuring Dickinson against your West Fargo Patriots. We have some special guests with us for West Fargo baseball, with the 9-year-old West Fargo Spikes will be joining our Patriots in introductions tonight. First off, we'd like to start with Dickinson's non-starters. Landon Olson, Aiden Radatowski, and Davin Seibel.
All right, welcome back for game
Leading
2 here
off
between
Dickinson will be
the
second
Patriots
baseman,
and the
number
Rough
3,
Riders.
Aiden Hike. Batting second, shortstop, number 7, Carson Weiler.
I want to say thanks to
The
Colt
first baseman
Nolmy
is
and
number
Jake
18,
Bryant, a
Isaac
couple
Daly.
players from Post
In
400.
right
They sent me
field, number 6,
69
Drew
cents
Kovac.
apiece, so I got a
The pitcher, number
$1.38
22,
budget
Jaden Bass.
to go to Denver,
The
Colorado
left fielder will be number
tomorrow.
11, Keaton Krieg.
They
And
sent
the
those
center fielder,
payments
number
via
10, Jeremiah
Venmo
Jillick.
during the
The third baseman will be
in-between
number
game
5, Colin
segment, so
Cheddar.
appreciate that.
And the battery mate, number 2, Chase Selke. Dickinson is coached by head coach Tyler Frenzel and Ryan Crossingham. And now, for your West Fargo Patriots, leading off and playing center field, Nolan Dodds. Followed by the Spikes, number 4, Easton Rowe. Batting second will be the right fielder, Mason Stolting. Followed by the Spikes, Liam Heidemann and Braxton Panic. Next up will be the shortstop, Brennan Hammond and Drew Evanson. Then we have the left fielder, Trey Stocker and Briar Farkas. Tonight's designated hitter will be Matt Heupel. At second base for the Patriots, Seth Wigestrand. For the Spikes, Braden Boniface. Tonight's first baseman, Cooper Borkhardt and Kellen Walker. The batter made at catcher, Easton Heisler and Braxton Brown. At third base will be Evan Berg and the birthday boy, Maddox Hulkrow. On the mound is Caleb Deere, Cody Claiborne, Brady Weand. Also in left field, we do have Alex Hammond. The coaches for the Patriots, Jordan Rowe and Quinn Irie. And for your Spikes, Steve Walker, Sean Evanson, Jeremy Boniface, and Justin Rowe. We can all stand and face the flag for the playing of our national anthem.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Our 9-year-old Spikes for the rest of the season.
All right, welcome back. Go through the lineups here really quick as we get ready to go for game number 2. For the Rough Riders, batting 1, 2, and 3, second baseman Aiden Hike, shortstop Carson Weiler, first baseman Isaac Daly. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6, right fielder Drew Kovac, pitcher Jaden Bass, and left fielder Caden Krieg. The bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, center fielder Jeremiah Jillick, third baseman Colin Cheddar, and the catcher Chase Selly. For the West Fargo Patriots, batting 1, 2, 3, Nolan Dodds, Mason Stolting, Brennan Hamming. Batted 4, 5, 6, Trey Stocker, Matt Heupel, Seth Wigerstrand. And the bottom of the order at 7, 8, 9 is Cooper Borkhardt, Easton Heisler, and Evan Berg. And your starting pitcher on the mound for Game 2 here for the Patriots there is Caleb Deere. Caleb Deere will try and put up the numbers that Casey Clemenson had in the first game. A total of 16 strikeouts. Seth Wiggerstrand would come in the 7th inning, get 1 strikeout, and take care of 3 batters on 7 pitches for a total of 17 combined strikeouts for the 2 pitchers combined for West Fargo in Game 1. And we'll see how Caleb Deere does on the mound here in Game number 2. Rounding the bases defensively here for West Fargo, Cooper Borkart at first, Seth Wiggerstrand at second, Brennan Hammond at short, and Evan Berg at third. Easton Heisler behind the plate catching. In the outfield, Trey Stocker in left, Mason Stolting in right, and Nolan Dodds in straightaway center field. And it's time now to get this game started as we'll move into the top of the first with the batter Aiden Hike, who will start things off here in game number 2 for Dickinson.
First pitch, 7:56.
Apparently I forgot to erase the 10 runs for West Fargo from Game 1. Give me a second and I'll get that happen. Get that fixed here for you. That one is hit right towards the shortstop Hammond, and he gets it over to Burkhart for the out.
The ground out by Hike will bring up shortstop number 7, Carson Weiler.
All right, scoreboard should be fixed right about now. There we go. So 1 away on a ground out by Aiden Hike. 6-3, I believe, is what it was. Carson Weiler now, the batter here for Dickinson here in game number 2. Once again, it'll be Hike, Weiler, and Daly, and that one is a 2-hopper there to Wiggerstrand at second. He'll fire it over to first for the 4-3 ground out. So it's 2 up, 2 down here for Dickinson in the top of the first, and we got 2 away for Isaac Daly now. Dickinson went 1-2-3 in the top of the first in game 1, and now they've gone 1-2 here in the top of the first of game number 2. Matter of fact, we had 6 up, 6 down in the first inning in game 1. 3 for Dickinson, 3 for West Fargo. And that one's going to be popped up and should be a play for the center fielder. No, shortstop is backtracking, and he keeps it in his glove. That was not an easy task to do, but he did it, and that is a 3 up, 3 down inning for the West Fargo Patriots here in the top of the first. So now, with the fly out for Daly, is going to be Nolan Dodds, Stoughton, Hammond. Jaden Bast will be on the mound for Dickinson when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, there's Jaden Bast warming up on the mound there for Dickinson Rough Riders as they move into the home half of the first, and still no score. It'll be Nolan Dodds, Mason Stolton, Brennan Hammond, Batters 1, 2, and 3, and batters 4 through 9 will look like this. Trey Stocker, Matt Heupel, Seth Wiggerstrand. Bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9. Cooper Borkhardt, Easton Heisler, and Evan Berg is how West Fargo will line up to bat here in the home half of the first. West Fargo now 9-0 on the season with the win in Game 1. And can they reach double digits here in Game 2? It's going to be a little while, but we'll find out in maybe about an hour and a half, 2 hours from now. Time of the first game, 1 hour, 49 minutes, according to my clock. And the 0-1. And he'll foul that off his left shoulder for a strike. And it's 0-2 now here to Dodds. One ball and 2 strikes to Nolan Dodds. That one will escape, and it's 2-2. And that'll be fouled away, and it'll remain 2 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Dodds. Once again, Mason Stolting is on deck. Bass with 5 pitches now. Go around the bases here for Dickinson in just a moment. And that pitch is out, and it's a full count. Isaac Daly at first, Aiden Hike at second, Carson Weiler shortstop, Colin Cheddar at third, Chase Selly behind the plate catching the tosses from Jaden Bast on the mound. In the outfield, Jeremiah Gillick in center, Caden Krieg in left, and Drew Kovash in right. Full count, 3-2, and the windup and delivery is inside, nearly hit him. It's a walk anyway, and that puts him on base.
Brings up right fielder, number 1, Mason Stolting.
Mason Stolting will step into the box now here to face pitch number 8 from Jaden Bass. 4 balls, 3 strikes on that first batter, and the 3-2 count plus an extra fouled away pitch. And now Nolan Dodds is on first, and they try and pick him off, and that one's going to get away, and Dodds will make it to second easily with no challenge. Put an error up on the board for that one, and remains 0-0, and now he will intend on the toss to second there, but Dodds gets back. Nobody there to cover second. From the direction that it appeared Bass would have had been able to throw it. Swing and a miss for a strike. 0-1 here to Stolting. 8 minutes into the ball game now. First inning took 4 minutes in Game 1. Second inning took 26. We'll see if the second inning will take a little bit less here, because obviously the first inning's taking a little bit longer. So 36 minutes to play the first 2 innings in Game 1. Right now we're at 8 minutes here in the bottom of the first. That one hits the corner, and it's strike 2. It's 0-2 now here to Stolting. Pitch number 10 for Jaden Bass coming up here. And a swing and a miss. It's a drop third strike with a tag out, and I'll go into the books as a strikeout for Jaden Bass.
Shortstop number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Dodds remains on second. Here's Brennan Hammond now. And there's nobody there at second on the direction that he turned to anyway. Nice job by Bass to not toss that ball into center field. And pitch comes inside, misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Don's had a pretty nice lead off on second on that particular pitch, and now it's the second baseman Hike playing a little bit closer to the bag. Pitch comes in for a strike, 1-1 the count. 10 minutes into the game. Bass on 10 pitches, 4 balls, 6 strikes. He'll triple glance at second, and that pitch will bounce off the turf in front of home plate into the backstop, and moving into third is Nolan Dodds on the wild pitch, and it's 2-1. And that one hit the center field. It's a low line drive, and the snag will be made by Gillick. And that will force Dodds to hold up, and that's out number 2.
Coming to the plate will be the left fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
So soft pop out to center. Dodds stays on third. Trey Stocker, the batter now. Swing and a miss for a strike on a pitch that would have been ball 1. Swing and a miss on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. So one swing and a miss on a ball, and one swing and a miss on a strike, and it's 0-2 as a result. Bass winds up and delivers. Got it in there for strike 3, and it's a strikeout, and that ends the first inning of play. One complete, took 12 minutes this time around instead of 4, and the second inning right after the break here on Magnitude.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. Drew Kovash stepping up to the plate here for Dickinson in the top of the second. We'll also see Jaden Bass and Caden Krieg in the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 for the Rough Riders. Caleb Deere on pitch number 4. Unless I missed one in the last inning. I don't know if that's right, actually. I must have forgot to enter a couple pitches in the first inning, so he has more than 3 pitches, I can tell you that for sure. Pitch, unofficial pitch number 4 comes in for a strike, and it is now 0-1. Back-to-back strikes for Kovash from Deere. Ten pitches is the official total, so I'm 5 shy. Make that, I'm still 5 shy as he strikes him out for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that's out number 1. So, just to confirm, was that pitch 11? Okay, so we're at 11. So yeah, I'm 5 short. And that one just went the wrong direction. I'll put it that way. High and a little too far in, and ball 1 the count. Now we'll get a strike there. We'll catch him up. We'll give him a couple balls and a couple strikes and catch him up to the count. Now it's inside for a ball. Two and 1. And now it's 3-1. And got a strike there. And he'll walk him. So we'll give him a couple more fouled away pitches to catch up his strike count.
The left fielder, number 11, Caden Krieg.
Caleb Deere on 17 pitches now. Caden Krieg, the batter. Swinging and a miss, strike 1. Get you some sounds of the game there, as I didn't quite have that one turned up all the way. Pick-off attempt at first, no success there. Jaden Bass is the runner on for Dickinson. If you're just tuning in, West Fargo took game 1, 10-1 by the final score of 10-1. And Casey Clemenson struck out 16 in game 1. That could be a close play. Oh, I thought they may have got him, but they did not. Jaden Bass sneaks into second base on the feet first slide. This is the 20th pitch for Caleb Deere. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And that one's a little bit high for a ball. The 2-2, runner goes, and the throw over to third is not going to be in time. Full count now here to Caden Krieg as Bass moves into third. Swing and a miss for a strike. Be a drop third strike, and they'll throw him out. Runner will stay on third, bring up Jeremiah Gillick now. Still officially 3 pitches off the actual pitch count here.
The center fielder, number 10, Jeremiah Gillick.
We're going to catch it up on one of these batters here. And that one will drop low for a ball. 1-0 here to Jeremiah Gillick. Gillick, 0 for 1 lifetime on Magnitude. He made his first appearance and only appearance in game 1. Actually, 2 appearances. And he would fly out to the second baseman. 2 balls and no strikes now here for Gillick. And that one's going to be popped up, and it's going deep to right field, or left field, excuse me, and he'll make the catch. Trey Stocker makes the catch. And that'll catch us up on our pitch count. We go to the middle of the second now. And Jaden Bass will come on the mound and toss pitch 18. 20 minutes into the ball game, heading into the bottom of the second. Matt Heupel, Seth Wiggerstrand, Cooper Borkart, better 5, 6, and 7. When we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Matt Heupel steps up to the plate here for West Fargo as the YMCA song comes to conclusion. Jaden Bass just delivered pitch 18 of the evening, and it comes in for a ball, 1-0 to Heupel. Heupel, Wiggerstrand, Burkhart, 5, 6, and 7 this inning for sure. We'll see if we get any deeper into that lineup or not. 22 minutes into the ball game. 11 minutes shy of what it took to complete the second inning last time around. No, I take that back. 10 minutes shy. So we'll see if this game is a little bit speedier through the first 2 innings or not. 1 ball, 1 strike to Heupel. And that's strike 2 to Heupel. Bass with the 1-2, and he skip it off the turf for ball 2. Ball, strike, strike, ball, and the second ball didn't quite reach the plate. Once again, Chase Selly catching, Isaac Daly first, Aiden Hike second, Carson Weiler at short, Colin Cheddar at third. Here's the 2-2. Got it on the outside edge, and that's a strikeout for Jaden Bass, a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
The second baseman, number 9, Seth Wiggerstrand.
It's the second one he's sent down window shopping, and now he'll try his luck against Seth Wiggerstrand. And the 0-0 is going to catch the corner for a strike. And not any further out, and it would have missed the corner. 0-1. No runners on and one away here in the home half of 2. Swing and tapped it foul. Skimmed off the top of the bat into the backstop. And it's good for no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. And that is another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jaden Bast.
First baseman, number 8, Cooper Borkhardt.
Jaden Bast now with 4 strikeouts. And that one will come in for a ball. I missed that pitch, but the scoreboard says a ball. Cooper Borkhardt, the batter. And the 1-0. That one is just a little bit low, and it's 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. And the pitch to the inside hits the inside edge for strike 1. That might push Burkhardt off the edge of the batter's box just by a hair. We'll see if he goes inside again here on the 2-1. And he tried to go down the middle, but once again popped it off the turf, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1, and that one comes in for strike 2. And we have a full count here on Burkhardt. 30 pitches for Bass now, 11 balls, 19 strikes unofficially. And the payoff pitch. The wind and the delivery, and that one is fouled off. Burkhardt will battle and fight it off to see another pitch. Had that stayed fair, that would have been, you could have put 2 baseball fields back to back, and I think it would have made it out of the second one. He really smashed that one. And now he'll walk.
The walk to Borkhardt brings up the catcher, number 14, Easton Heisler.
Easton Heisler, couple of hits to right field, lifetime on magnitude. 2 for 9 all time when playing on Magnitude Sports is Easton Heisler. He's batter 8 in the lineup here for the Patriots. And the pitch is off the turf once again, ball 1. That's the 3rd pitch off the turf that I can confirm. Runner on first. Bass will check that runner, and now he'll fire it over. 2 away, looking to get that 3rd out via the runner on base. If Heisler can reach base, Evan Berg would be the batter on deck. There's a strike, 1-1. 2 away here in the bottom of the 2nd. We're approaching 28 minutes. Another check on Burkhardt at first, and now he will fake pump the throw over there. Force him to touch up. Remains 1-1. And they'll try again. 3 in a row there on Borkhardt at first. And 3 unsuccessful tries. 29 minutes. They got 3 minutes to wrap up this inning to beat the 2-inning time of game 1. And if they're going to keep trying to pick them off, they're not going to beat that time. 4 pickoff attempts in a row on Burkhart at first now. He'll look over at Burkhart, and he'll stare over the shoulder. Now he'll deliver the pitch, and it knocked off his helmet. Inside for a ball, or was, I mean, yeah, I guess it is a ball. Wasn't sure if he'd be hit by a pitch or not there, but. And that one's sent up to right. Okay, that's where it went. I thought it was going to right field, and I lost it. One of the West Fargo Spikes players going after it. And they can't find it. Oh, they did find it. Another pickoff attempt on Burkhart. 7 throws, 2 pitches, and 5 pickoff attempts. And it's 8 actually. It's 2-2. Now it's 3-2. It's a full count. Evan Berg is the batter on deck. Heisler and Berg represent batters 8 and 9 in the lineup here for West Fargo. Full count and a payoff pitch with the runner on first. He'll wind, runner goes, and it's a strike.
Summary for the inning: no runs on, no hits, 1 runner left on base. Remember, bring all foul balls to the concession stand, receive a quarter.
No score after 30 minutes for 2 innings. It's a 2-minute quicker game at this moment. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back to Young Field here at Central Health Baseball Park in West Fargo. It's the West Fargo Patriots and the Dickinson Rough Riders knotted up at 0-0. Only 1 error, no hits in the game thus far, and that's kind of a similar story through the first 2 innings of the game 1. And then inning 3 and beyond was all West Fargo, and we'll see if that's the case this time around. But first, they got to play a little bit of defense. Colin Cheddar, the third baseman, steps up to the plate to take care of business here in the top of the third. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 for Cheddar on the pitch from Deere. And the 0-1 pitch from Deere, swing and a miss, strike 2. Around the bases, Cooper Burkhart at first, Seth Wiggerstrand second, Brendan Hammond at short, Evan Berg at third, Easton Heisler catching. And he'll catch a ball there, or no, he'll catch a strikeout. And it was a delayed strikeout call from the referee. But so Cheddar goes down on strikes, and that will bring up Chase Selly. Chase Selly, the catcher. Batter 9 in the lineup for Dickinson. Went to show bunt, pulled the bunt back as the pitch came outside for ball 1. Dickinson got 2 hits in game 1. The first hit came off a bunt. And there's a strike, 1-1 the count. The second one was a grounder out into center field, and that was the only 2 hits they were able to get on in game 1. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. And swing and a miss has been a common theme for Dickinson here against the Patriot pitchers, which for West Fargo fans puts a smile on their face. Not the same story for Dickinson fans. fouled off. It'll remain 1-2. Swing and a miss, and there's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caleb Deere. I believe it's his second.
We're back to the top of the order with the second baseman, number 3, Aiden Hike.
It's actually his third. His third Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. So I just double check my books. There's a strike for Deere. It's Aiden Hike, 0 for 1 as a return to the top of the order. Hike grounded out to the shortstop on a 6-3 last time he was at the plate. And that one will come in a little bit low. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Aiden Hike. Carson Weiler is on deck with 2 away. If Hike can reach base, we'll see Weiler next. And this one foul down the third baseline. Good for strike 2. And that'll be a drop third strikeout.
Summers for inning, no runs on no hits, no runners left on base. Hey, we have a special night at the ballpark with the Spikes joining us. Since they're here, we are offering half-price hamburgers and hot dogs while they last.
Well, there you go. You have a commercial break to go get that hamburger or hot dog right now. We'll be back in about 60 seconds here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back. It's the bottom of the third.
The third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
Evan Berg, Nolan Dodds, Mason Stolting, and this is Evan Berg. First time at the plate here in game number 2. He'll take the first pitch for a strike. Berg batter 9 in the lineup. Then we'll flip it over to the top of the order with Dodds and Stolting at 1 and 2. 0-1, and the second pitch will just miss, low and out for a ball. He'll even things up at 1 ball, 1 strike. One is inside low for ball 2. That's 41 pitches for Jaden Bass now. 24 strikes, 17 balls unofficially, according to my numbers. And the 2-1 is down the middle for a strike. Nicely tossed pitch there by Bass. And two the count. And that will be low for a ball, and he nearly didn't hold back his swing. Full count now for Evan Berg. Payoff pitch, and that one's going to be popped up, going to center field. Drifting back is Jillick, and he makes the grab, and that is out number 1 of the inning.
The center fielder, number 2, Nolan Dodds.
So after a fly out to center, it'll be the center fielder, Nolan Dodds, stepping up in the batter's box here for the Patriots. 0 for 0 with a walk as we flip it back to the top of the order here for the first time, or the second time, I should say, for the Patriots. And Nolan Dodds will see pitch 45 from Bast. That pitch comes in on the inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. That one's a little high, and it's 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, and now Bass 4 pitches shy of the half-century mark here in the bottom of the 3rd. He'll wind up, deliver the 1-1. Did he get it over the edge? It looked like he did, but it may have been a little bit low. 2-1 the count. So 2 balls and a strike. Probably down the middle or to the outside, I would guess. I know he did go inside again, and he missed 3-1. Here's the 3-1, and he went too far in his swing. That's strike 2. Could not hold it back. Strike, ball, 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 strike. And a full count now here to Nolan Dodds, and he'll face pitch number 50 from Jaden Bast. And the 3-2 payoff is on the way, and he'll foul it at the plate. On 50 pitches, 21 balls, 29 strikes. And that one, he had to duck down, and he'll earn the walk. Better to earn the walk than to get pelted in the head with a pitch, I guess. And I say that with a little humor and a little sarcasm. Mason Stolting tagged out on a drop 3rd strike last time he was at the plate. Now he has a runner on with 1 out. Brendan Hammond moving in to the on-deck circle. And a pickoff on attempt on Nolan Dodds. Another pickoff attempt. In game 2 at Starry Bank Field, the Post 400 Astros have a 9-6 lead in the bottom of the 4th. 1 runner on and 2 outs. We'll keep you updated on that game as more updates come in to us. That game live on Magnitude Sports if you want to check it out. Open up a second tab or flip back and forth. Certainly doable task. Here's the 0-1. And that one will miss for a ball. 1-1. Another pickoff attempt. One ball, 1 strike to Mason Stolting. And he'll take a strike there. Strike number 2. And he'll foul this one back for an unofficial strike number 2. Another pickoff attempt there. Nolan Dodds once again the runner on first. It's about the 10th pickoff attempt on a couple of runners. Runner goes, and the pitch pops away out of the glove of Selly, and Nolan Dodds will take second with no challenge. Pitch comes across for a ball. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes now here to Stolting. Once again on deck is Brennan Hammond. Stolten and Hammond, batters 2 and 3 in the lineup here for the Patriots. Bast looks back at second. Now he will intend the throw there, and they'll force Dodds to touch up. And this one will sneak past the shortstop into left center field. They'll push Nolan Dodds up to third. It'll be a single for Mason Stolting, and that's the first hit of the game. Takes 45 minutes to get the first hit of the game and puts runners on the corners for Brennan Hammond.
Coming to play the shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Now we'll have a visit to the mound here. Once again, I want to take this moment to say thanks to some of our sponsors, including Sean Carlson and Town Country Credit Union, Sweet Shots in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Buffalo Wild Wings, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Touchmark, Sinorama in Fargo, Knickerbocker and Hickson, Clothes Mentor, Starion Bank, Mike and Ike's Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, and Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, along with West Fargo Baseball, making the Patriots coverage of the Patriots possible this season here on Magnitude Sports. And now the visit on the mound has come to a conclusion. It's a 0-0 ball game here in the bottom of the third, but West Fargo is threatening with runners on the corners and 1 out. And Brennan Hammond, 0 for 1, fly out to center field on a soft pop-out last time he was at the plate. Bast will deliver. And this is up the middle, and it's picked up, and that's going to be a double. No, it will not be a double play. They got the force out at second. Run will scores. Dodds comes in, and Hammond's on with a fielder's choice.
The left fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
I thought for sure they were going to pull the double play there, but they were not able to do that. So a run scores, Stolting up to second, and now we got runners on first and second on the fielder's choice for Hammond. So just a runner on second, my apologies. Trey Stocker, the batter, 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, and that evens it up at 1-1. He went down window shopping on strikes last time he was at the plate. 1-0 here for the Patriots in the bottom half of the third. Bass will look back at second, wind and deliver. Got it in there for a strike. It's a high strike for strike 2. On Stocker, 1 ball and 2 strikes, the official count here to Stocker. 61 pitches for Jaden Bass, and he's using up those pitches very quickly here. And that pitch will escape away, throw to third, and he is safe. Pitch comes across for a ball. It's 2-2 the count now here to Stocker. A couple of strikes, a couple of balls in that order. A pair of each. To make the count 2-2 with 2 outs and a runner on third, Brennan Hammond. And that will be out number 3. They'll leave 1 stranded on base. And now end the third inning of play. The Patriots take a lead here in the top of the, or in the bottom of the third. And we'll go to the fourth right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. Top of the fourth. It's Carson Weiler. 0 for 1 with a ground out to Wiggerstrand at second last time he was at the plate. Now he'll fly out to Nolan Dodds in center field, and that's a quick one pitch, one out. And you couldn't ask for more efficiency than that from Caleb Deere. So Weiler is now 0 for 2 on the fly out to center. Brings up Isaac Daly, 0 for 1, a fly out to left center. Shortstop Brennan Hammond backpedaling to make the catch last time he was at the plate. And the pitch will come in for a strike. Nothing in one now here to Isaac Daly. Drew Kovash on the on-deck circle. Nothing in two here to Daly. And that'll be another drop third strike throw. And that's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 6, Drew Kovash.
Drew Kovash stepping up to the plate. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Pitch is up high for a ball, 1-0. Here to Kovash.
To enter to win today, and thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home farm and outdoor store.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, 3.5 complete here at Young Field in West Fargo, and the Patriots with a 1-0 lead off one hit and one error. And the run was not associated with the hit, and it was not associated with the error. Actually, it was associated with the hit, now that I think about it. Matt Heupel set the Wiggerstrand, Cooper Borkhardt. It's 5, 6, and 7th. Matt Heupel leading off. And that pitch is, ooh, I thought that was maybe a little high, but it did come in for a strike, 0-1. And that pitch is a little low for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Matt Heupel. In the bottom of the 5th at Starion, it's still post 409 and Kindred 6. Nobody out and a runner on base for the post 400 Astros in that game. So we'll keep you up to date on that one. 2-1 the count now here to Heupel. He's 0 for 1. Struck out looking last time he was at the plate. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Comes in for strike 2. And that is 2 balls, 2 strikes. No runners on, nobody out. Here in the home half of the 4th, and Jaden Bass 3 pitches shy of 70. As we are 3 minutes shy of the 1 hour mark of the ball game. Here's the pitch. And he swung at it, and he shouldn't have. And it's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jaden Bass as a result. And it'll be Seth Wiggerstrand. He also struck out swinging last time he came up to the plate. He'll try to avoid that this time. He'll face pitch number 69 from Jaden Bast. That one's hit right up the middle. It's a grounder into center field. It's good for a single for Weatherstrand, and that is the second hit of the game.
The first baseman, number 8, Cooper Borkhardt.
Cooper Borkhardt 0 for 0. He was walked last time he came up to the plate. Now he's got a runner on, and Seth Weatherstrand at first. He'll face pitch number 70 from Jaden Bast. And 70 is outside for a ball, and that's 29 balls, 41 strikes on 70 pitches for Jaden Bast. Pickoff attempt there on Weatherstrand at first, no success. That pitch is a little bit low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes now here. And now another pickoff attempt on Weatherstrand. I want to say hi to Jim from Denver, North Carolina. Sorry if I didn't catch your comments earlier, Jim, but thank you so much for watching from your scorching Denver, North Carolina, as he put it. Not sure what the temperature is there in Denver, North Carolina, but here in Fargo, West Fargo, it's, well, they say it's sunny and 75. I'd say mostly cloudy is more accurate, but 75 degrees is probably right. 3-1 now here to Burkhart, and another pickoff attempt at first to no avail. As we reach the 1 hour mark of the ball game now. First pitch at 7:55. And in 1 hour, we've probably had 20 pickoff attempts here for Dickinson on West Fargo runners. 3-1 to Burkhart. And another pickoff attempt. At the 1 hour mark of game 1, we were in the bottom of the 5th. So we're about an inning behind where we were at in game 1 as far as time of game. And now he'll walk. So on a 3-1 count, Burkhart walks, that puts runners on first and second, brings up Easton Heisler 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Went down looking last time he was at the plate. West Fargo Patriots 9-0 on the season, and right now have a 1-0 lead, looking to improve that win-loss record to double digits. But Dickinson playing tight here in game 2. And they throw a strike down the middle to Easton Heisler, the batter. Once again, Evan Berg moves into the on-deck circle. Heisler and Berg 8 and 9 in the batting lineup here for the Patriots. Yeah, it was and a disagreeable strike from many West Fargo fans, we'll put it that way. 0-2 the count. But I had my phone on the Kindred post-Farnard Astros game to give score updates, and I never checked the comments on this game, so that's why I was delayed in saying hi, Jim. But I do appreciate you watching. And that one's fouled off, and it'll remain 0-2. 0-2 to Heisler. 2 strikes and a fouled away pitch. 2 runners on. Wiggerstrand second, Burkhardt on first, and now that it's over the head of Aiden Hike at second into right field. Rounding third is Wiggerstrand. Heading into third is Burkhardt, and it's a 2-0 lead on the RBI single for Easton Heisler.
The RBI single by Heisler brings up third baseman number 7, Evan Berg.
So Wiggerstrand scores. Burkhardt over to third. Runners on the corners now here for West Fargo for Evan Berg. This is kind of how West Fargo took control in the second game. They would get a run here, a couple runs there, and a couple runs here, and eventually end up winning that game by the score of 10-1. But they're running out of space on the scoreboard to continue that pattern. Right now it's 2-0 with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Cooper Burkhardt over on third. Easton Heisler, the runner, on first. Then the pitch comes across for a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Bass will throw it over to first again, and that's pickoff attempt 493, I believe. Little bit of sarcasm and humor in that comment there. No disrespect intended. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out. He'll lay the bunt down the third base line, and he tried to paddle it back, if that's the word you want to use, to home. Burkhardt scores, and we'll see how they charge that. As a bunt single or an error?
Base hit by Berg brings up the leadoff hitter, center fielder number 2, Nolan Dodds.
I think he'll go into the books as a base hit and maybe just a unofficial mental error on Jaden Bass there. I mean, he would have had a better chance if he would have picked that ball up and actually tossed it instead of trying to swat it back with home plate with his glove. So runners on first and second now as Burkhardt comes in to score to make it 3-0, and now we have another bunt. And now he looks to first, looks to third, and then fires it to first to get him out. And that will be enough to move the runners into scoring position, second and third. So Evan Berg on with a bunt single that scores Burkhardt to make it 3-0.
Coming to play, right fielder number 1, Mason Stolte.
And then Nolan Dodds with a bunt ground out. Heisler stays at third, Berg to second, and now that is going to be a hit to shallow center. The throw to second is out. The run will count because the run happened before the out, I think anyway. No, it will not, or will it? It will count. I'm getting the thumbs up. So they'll take a 5-0 lead as Heisler and Berg both score before Stolting's thrown out at second. So going to the books as a single, and then the Berg will score, and then Stolting will be thrown out at second. And let's see, what button do I need to push here for that? We'll go with that button there. And I'll bring up Jaden Bass, Caden Krieg, and Jeremiah Gillick for Dickinson. 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup. When we return after this, they leave nobody stranded on base, and they take a 5-0 lead now, getting 4 in the bottom of 4. And the Rough Riders have a little bit of work to do heading into the second half of this ball game. 1 hour, 5 minutes into the ball game now, and we're back after the break here on Magnitude. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, we return top of the fifth, and it's a 5-0 lead for the 9-0 Patriots. Jaden Bass is the batter, 0 for 0 with a walk last time he was at the plate. Time of the game so far, 1 hour, 7 minutes, and foul tipped, and the bat is what went foul down the third baseline, and the ball rolled foul down the first baseline. That was an interesting play. I don't think I've seen something like that happen before. I've seen bats thrown like out towards the pitcher, third base, first base, but I've never seen one circle all the way back into foul territory towards the dugout. And that one will be fouled off down the first base side for a strike. It's 0-2. Caleb Deere unofficially at 48 pitches right now. 35 of them have found the strike zone. 36 of them have found the strike zone. And that's another strikeout for Caleb Deere. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And bring up Caden Krieg.
Left fielder, number 11, Caden Krieg.
And that pitch comes in for a strike to Krieg, and it's 0-1.
Just a reminder, all you fans, because of the spikes, half-price hamburgers and hot dogs while they last.
Well, if I would have known that, I would have waited until now to get my 2 burgers. I paid full price.
The center fielder, number 10, Jeremiah Jillick.
2 away now here is Krieg. Could not say the answer to that question with the headset on, but because you never know who's watching. Jillick swings and misses for strike 2. He flew out to left field last time he was at the plate. And that pitch will come outside for a ball. 1-2 the count. 1 hour and 9 minutes. Time of the ball game now. 55 pitches for Deere. 41 strikes, 14 balls. Just flipped over to an hour 10. And the 1-2, did it catch the edge? It did. And that's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caleb Deere. It'll bring up Brennan Hammond, Trey Stocker, and Matt Heupel. They leave nobody on base as we go to the middle of the fifth, and it remains 5-0. And West Fargo looks to add to their lead when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. We'll be back in just a moment.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new, fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Jaden Bass still on the mound. He'll toss pitch 84 to start the home half of the fifth here as the Patriots look to add to their 5-0 lead an hour and 11 minutes into the ball game. It'll be Brennan Hammond along with Trey Stocker and Matt Heupel to follow. It's batters 3, 4, and 5 for West Fargo here in the bottom of the fifth. And Bass will wind up and deliver the pitch high and in for ball 1 on Hammond. Hammond 0 for 2. Fly out to center, reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. 5 runs on 5 hits and 1 Dickinson error so far. West Fargo's left 3 on base. Dickinson has actually left 1 on base. We'll adjust that number soon here for you. And this one, 2 bouncer to short. Weiler picks it up, fires it over to Daly, got the out. 6-3 for out number 1. That brings up Trey Stocker. Stocker 0 for 2, went down on strikes on 2 occasions. Both times he was caught looking. Once again, the state tournament this year in late July will be held here at Young Field in West Fargo, and we'll have all 12, 13 if needed games of that state tournament here on Magnitude Sports. One ball, no strike. And the pitch is high, but low enough for a strike apparently. 1-1. Usually the waist to the shoulders is that strike zone for each batter. Here's the 1-1. And he'll hit that one into center field. On 2 hops, it's picked up there by Jeremiah Gillick in center field. And it's a hit and a single to put a runner on and brings that Matt Heupel. 0 for 2, struck out looking, struck out swinging on his 2 trips to the plate here in game number 2. Once again, West Fargo took game 1 by the score of 10-1. Now Heupel will look to continue the damage here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch comes in as damage for Jaden Bast on Heupel as Heupel goes down on the count 0-1. Seth Wiggerstrand moves into the on-deck circle, and it's Jaden Bast, pitch number 90, and that one pops off to the left side, and moving into second, no worries, is Trey Stocker. Pitch comes across for a ball. The count's now 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 36 balls, 54 strikes on 90 pitches for Bast. And they tried to toss it back to second, and Stocker gets back there in time. 1's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on second. That runner's Trey Stocker. Bast will look back at Stocker, now deliver the pitch, and this is going to be a hopper right over to second. Aiden Hike will pick it up. He'll toss it over to Daly as Stocker advances to third, and that's 2 away. So the ground out moves the runner 90 feet closer to scoring the 6th run of the game. And we'll see what Wiggerstrand can do here. Here's the windup, and the pitch is low and in for a ball, 1-0. It's in the bottom of the 6th in Star Bank Field, and the Post 400 Astros have an 11-7 lead over Kindred Post 117. The pitch comes in for a strike. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs now. And Trey Stocker, the runner, on third. I'm not sure who won the first game. I know Kindred was leading 7-6 in the top of the 7th, but I did not get a final on game 1. That'll be a drop third strike. He might be able to run this one out, and he does. Wiggerstrand will score to make it 6-0, and the runner will be safe on first.
The first baseman, number 8, Cooper Borkart.
So it's now 6-0 with 2 away. Runner on first is Wiggerstrand, and Cooper Borkart 0 for 0. He's been to the plate twice. He's been walked both times. And this time he is going to foul that one away for a strike, 1-1. Had that stayed fair, it would have been a 2-run homer. 1 hour and 17 minutes as Bass looks at Wiggerstrand on first and fires it over for the pickoff attempt. Nothing in one here as Wiggerstrand gets a slight lead off first. And the windup in the delivery, swing and a miss for strike 2. West Fargo got the bases loaded on 2 occasions back in game 1, and on both occasions, they stranded all 3 runners on base. They did get an RBI single off of bases loaded, and then on the very next batter, they would leave the bases loaded then. So, ball 1 now here to Borkart. It's 1-2. Wiggerstrand on first. Quick peek, and now the delivery of the pitch down the middle for a strikeout. It's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jaden Bass.
Summary for West Fargo, they scored 1 run on 1 hit.
And that will end the 5th inning of play. Colin Cheddar, Chase Selly, Aiden Height. Batters 8, 9, and 1 are the scheduled batters pending changes when we return after the break here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Patriots, they get 1, and they leave 1 on base. And we will be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Woodfire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, 5 complete. We move to the top of the 6th, and the Patriots add 1 more run to make it a 6-0 lead here in the top of the 6th. And Colin Cheddar will try and get the response started here for Dickinson. He'll be followed by Chase Selly and Aiden Hike. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 for Dickinson as the pitch comes across for a strike to Cheddar, the third baseman. The next pitch, or that pitch, I should say, is pitch 57 for pitch 58 for Deers. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. And on 58 pitches, 43 strikes and 15 balls, according to my numbers. And now 2 balls and a strike, so still a decent ball-strike split in favor of strikes. That one fouled back and in my right hand if it wasn't for the net. That's 2-2. Strike, ball, fouled away, 2-2. Wind up in the 2-2 delivery, and that one's hit down right field and foul, and out of play. Now remain 2-2. Two. Ooh, that's high and in, ball 3. Cheddar had to duck down on that one. Cheddar 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate, and ooh, he got hit in the head there. Good thing he had the helmet on. And the official's saying it came off his bat, I think, and it's going to be a fouled away pitch. Cheddar trying to claim that it came off his hat, and I'm guessing that he won that argument. So he'll go to first via hit by a pitch, I'm presuming.
Lead catcher number 2, Chase Selly.
Chase Selly 0 for 1, struck out swinging. Maybe I won't say that a batter struck out swinging during a 3-2 pitch, and then they won't get hit in the head. Something I'll have to avoid, mental note. There's a strike. The good news is the helmet was protective enough. He'll swing through that pitch for strike 2. And he'll strike him out. Both pitchers had 8 strikeouts, but now Caleb Deere moves out in front with 9 strikeouts. And that'll bring up Aiden Hike, who was move over to the top of the order
number
here.
3, Aiden Hike.
So Caleb Deere, half the amount of strikeouts as Casey Clemenson had in game 1. Caleb Deere with 9, and Clemenson was 16 in the first game. I missed that pitch. I believe it was a ball, but I'm not 100% sure. Now it's 2 balls and no strikes. Hike 0 for 2, ground out to short, tagged out on a drop third strike. This one will pop away from Heisler, and Cheddar will move into second base as a result. And I believe it's 3-0. We'll see if the official agrees. He's not showing any hand signal argument, so we'll go with 3-0. Got the strike in there, and it's at least 3-1. And that one's hit up high, and it's going to be foul territory caught there by Trey Stalker. So that's out number 2. Cheddar remains on second. It's Hike flies out on a 3-0 count, and now Carson Weiler will step up to the plate. Weiler 0 for 2, a ground out to second base, and a fly out to center field. 1-0 the count here to Carson Weiler. That's 70 pitches for Deere now. 49 of those have found the strike zone. And the 1-0 pitch. And did he go? Yes, he did. Could not keep it pulled back, and it'll result in a 1-1 count. Cheddar on second. Deere, I don't think he checked him. Delivers a strike. I thought maybe not, I guess. It's ball 2. Sure looked like one from up in this particular part of the broadcast booth, but maybe not. 2-1. And he'll reach for that, and he didn't get the full swing. It was only about a 3/4 swing, and as a result, he'll foul it off the first base side for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on base number 2. It's Colin Cheddar. He's in scoring position, and Dickinson could really use a run down 6-0 here in the top of the 6th. And he'll throw it to the inside. That'll push Weiler off the plate, and it's ball 3. Something tells me it's an inside pitch again. Nope, it's not. It's an outside pitch, low and out for ball 4. Puts runners on first and second. Isaac Daly, the batter now. Hour and 25 minutes into the ball game. 75 pitches for Deere.
The first baseman, number 18, Isaac Daly.
24 balls and 51 strikes. 1 hour and 27 minutes into the ball game. Time of ball game number 1, an hour and 49. And now this one has picked up the pace just a little bit, and we'll see if we can tuck this one under the covers in the same amount of time. 2 away, 2 runners on. Isaac Daly 0 for 2, fly out to the shortstop, and then a drop third strike. And that pitch is low for ball 1. And that pitch is ball 2, low and out. Ball 2. 77 pitches now, 51 strikes. Hour and 27. I like the number 7. That's why I said that all over again like 2 minutes later. Strike one. Ball 3. And it is now final. I'll tell you more on that final a little bit here. That one's going to be a grounder into right field, and stopping at third is Cheddar. That'll load the bases on the single. Isaac Daly into right, and it is final now.
The number 6, Drew Kovash.
Post 400 Astros defeat Kindred by the final score of 14-7 in Game 2 of that doubleheader. And we have a visit to the mound here. So to reset here, bases are loaded for Dickinson with 2 out here in the top of the 6th, and West Fargo leading 6-0, and a big chance here for Dickinson to cut into that 6-0 lead with the bases loaded. A base hit could make it 6-2. Drew Kovash, 0 for 2, struck out swinging, dropped third strike. He'll be the batter when we return to action here. Colin Cheddar, the runner on third. Carson Weiler, the runner on second. Isaac Daly, the runner on first for the loaded bases for the Dickinson Rough Riders. And now Caleb Deere out of the discussion on the mound will toss pitch 81 here against Drew Kovash. Kovash. I'll get it right 50% of the time. And a strike thrown there by Caleb Deere. Once again, Deere has 9 strikeouts, looking for his 10th. If he can get it here on Kovash. 0-1. He'll wind and deal. Swung on, fouled away, first base side, strike 2. So an 0-2 count with 2 away and the bases loaded, and a big pitch here for Caleb Deere. Can he get strikeout number 10 and end this one? No, he cannot, at least not on that pitch. 1-2, it was just a little bit high. Had that sunk down a little bit, it would have been a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Caleb Deere winds on the 1-2, and that's fouled back, and it'll remain 1-2 as we reach the 90-minute mark of the ball game now at 1 hour 30. One, 2, and that one is also fouled away off the first base side. Strike, fouled away, ball, fouled away, and fouled away. And this is pitch number 6 of the at-bat between Deere and Kovash. Wind up in the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and strikeout number 10 for Caleb Deere. And that ends the top half of the 6th inning. They leave 3 stranded on base, Dickinson does, and that was a huge missed opportunity for the Rough Riders. Patriots look to add some insurance and see if they can make it a little bit tougher in the top of the 7th for Dickinson when we return after this here on Magnitude.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, at bat is Easton Heisler. He just took the first pitch into the backstop for ball one. It's a 6-0 lead. Rough Riders leave the bases loaded in the top of the 6th and miss out on a big opportunity. And now it's 2-0 here to Heisler. Heisler 1 for 2, struck out looking in a single to shallow right center last time he was at the bat. And a correction on the win-loss record. If the West Fargo wins this game, they'll actually be 9-0 and not 10-0, like I said earlier. So my apologies on that one. I got a game ahead of myself there.
Third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
So Heisler will be hit by a pitch, and he'll move on to first. I'll bring up Evan Berg now. 1 for 2, a fly out to center, and reached on a bunt single down the third base line last time he was at the plate. One and 0 now here to Evan Berg. By the way, it's Colin Cheddar on the mound. Kovash. Or no, not Kovash. I forgot who the previous pitcher was, but he ended the day with 99 pitches. Jaden Bass, 99 pitches, 61 strikes, 38 balls, according to my numbers. And now 3-0 here to Evan Berg. And there's a strike, 3-1. And the 3-1. And that is a ball. Pitch down low, put 2 runners on now.
Center fielder number 2, Nolan Dodds.
And with nobody out and 2 runners on, now West Fargo's in business to add to their commanding 6-0 lead. And normally 6-0 wouldn't necessarily fall under the category of a commanding lead, but when you're in the bottom of the 6 and Dickinson's down to their final 3 outs, it is a, quote, commanding lead. There's a strike toss by Cheddar. That means we have a new third baseman, and I forgot to look to see who that was. I'll tell you in a moment here. And that one is hit towards right field, and making the catch on the dive is Drew Kovash. Nice play there by Kovash. And that's out number 1.
Mason Stolting.
So the runners will stay put. Dodds flying out to right on a great catch by Kovash. Mason Stolting 2 for 3, dropped third strike. Since then, a pair of singles, one to left and 1 to center. And the pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. And the 1-0, and that one is outside for a strike. Okay, 1-1 then. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 runners on, first and second. Heisler in second, Berg on first, an hour and 37 minutes into the ball game. That one fouled off third base side for strike 2. And that one is a little bit low and out for ball 2. So ball fouled away, strike and a ball. to make the 2-2 count. Cheddar on 13 pitches now, 8 balls, 5 strikes. Unofficially. And that one is going foul. Thought for a moment it might have had a chance to stay fair, but it curved foul rather quickly after that thought. 2-2. Cheddar delivers, and this one will stay fair, and they'll drop for a hit. And they will pump the brakes on Heisler at third, and that'll load the bases on the single for Stolting, bringing up Brennan Hammond.
The shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
It's now the 7th hit of the ball game. And that one will go into the backstop. Heisler will score. That'll open up first base. And it's now 7-0 in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. So all runners advance 90 feet. One away here, and a 1-ball, no strike count to Brennan Hammond, 0 for 3. And that one is going to be popped up into shallow right center, and the center fielder, Jillick, comes in to make the grab for out number 2. The runners will stay put at second and third. And that'll bring up Trey Stocker.
The left fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
Yeah, swing and a miss for strike 1 there on Stocker. A big bottom of the 4th for the Patriots as they score 4 of their 7 in that inning. Outside of that, they have not been able to score more than 1. But they could change that here in the bottom of the 6th. 2-strike count now here to Stocker. Matt Heupel's on deck if Stocker can reach base, and he won't. That'll be a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. They'll strand 2 on base, and now it's down to the final 3 outs for Dickinson. They need to score at least 7 in the top of the 7th, and it'll be Jaden Bass, Caden Krieg, and Jeremiah Jillick. Batters 5, 6, and 7 to see if they can make that comeback happen. We're at 1 hour and 40 minutes, time of the game so far. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, top of the 7th, and the first pitch is fouled away down the third base line. It's Jaden Bass, the batter. 0 for 1, walk and a strikeout swing. Once again, they need 7 to force the bottom of 7. Now it's outside for a ball, 1-1 the count here to Jaden Bass. Caden Krieg is on deck, Jeremiah Jillick to follow. Caleb Deere on the mound is just tossed pitch 88, and here's pitch 89. That pitch is a little bit high, ball 2. 2-1 to count now here. So once again, final score, let's see here. Oh, I should have asked the play-by-play guy what the final score was of game 1 before he walked out. So I'm still waiting for a final score in game 1 between the Astros and Kindred, but I know that game 2 went to the Astros by the final of 14-7. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one's rifled up into foul territory, and Burkhart makes the catch. That is one retired here for Dickinson. Caden Krieg will step into the batter's box.
Number 11, Caden Krieg.
Batter 6 in the lineup here, and he'll face pitch 91. 30 balls, 60 strikes on 90 pitches for Caleb Deere. Krieg 0 for 2, dropped third strike, struck out swinging. And the pitch, and he'll foul it back for a strike, 0-1. And that one ripped foul and out of play.
Playing center field for the Patriots is number 6, Carter Oline.
Carter Oline moving out into center field here. That's a defensive change for West Fargo. Here's the, it should be 0-2, and I believe that is a ball. So it's 1-2 now, if that is indeed a ball. One away, and Jeremiah Gillick on deck. He's the scheduled batter, and it looks like he is indeed the one on deck. Swing and a miss for strike number 2, or strike number 3, and another strikeout here for Caleb Deere. And that'll bring up Jeremiah Gillick.
Number 10, Jeremiah Gillick.
Fly out to left field, and then he struck out swinging. He's 0 for 2 as a result, and Caleb Deere has 11 strikeouts on the game. Pitch will miss to the outside for a ball, so worst case scenario, or best case scenario, I should say, is 12 strikeouts for Deere. And this one is fair down the third base line, and they will not get it over to first in time. I do believe that will be recorded as a hit, and that will be a base hit to put a runner on.
Brings up third baseman number 5, Colin Cheddar.
It just snuck over the right side of the third base bag and remained fair. Now Colin Cheddar with a man on, 0 for 1, struck out swinging. He was hit by a pitch. I believe that was the one that popped him in the helmet, if I remember correctly. Pitch, got the corner for a strike, 0-1. And this one is a bouncer towards third. They'll fire it across the diamond, and the stretch and out, and that will do it.
Your final score, West Fargo Patriots 7, Dickinson 0. With the win, the Patriots go to 6-0 in conference play and 9-0 on the year.
So 7-0 your final in game 2.
Thank everyone for coming and driving.
And 10-1 in game number 1. And that will do it. The next game for the Patriots here on Magnitude will be on Saturday when they have a doubleheader. Well, let's just double check our schedule to be 100% sure on that. I believe that's the next one. But let me hit a button here and pull up our schedule online. So the Stars will travel to Bismarck, and I just got word that Kindred won game 1, 9-6 over the Astros, so more on that in a second. But the Stars travel to Bismarck for a doubleheader with Bismarck Governors tomorrow, 5 o'clock first pitch from the Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. Then they will sleep overnight and go over to BNC National Bank Field in Mandan to take on the Mandan Chiefs on a doubleheader. Eric Tiansen will have those 4 games for you on the road for the Stars. Then back on Friday, June 17th, the Moorhead Blues will take on Wayzata. Riley will have that game. Riley and Chris will have that game for you. Eric and Annika will be at the Dakota Fusion game Friday as the women will kick off their home portion of the season against Manitou FC. And then at 6:30, the Kindred Vikings will be down in Sioux Falls, part of the Dakota Classic tournament. They'll be taking on the Creighton Prep Junior Jays. And then the second game for Wayzata, they'll take on the Post 400 Stars. Brad Anderson and Riley will have that game, the Stars and Wayzata, at 7:30 p.m. And then on Saturday, June 18th, Kindred continues their Dakota Classic tournament down in Sioux Falls. They'll take on Omaha Central in the first game at 3:30, and then they'll have Renner at 6 o'clock. And then I believe it's a 5 and 7 o'clock first pitch for West Fargo and Wayzata on Saturday, June 18th. You don't see the game on the schedule, but we will indeed have that game for you here on Magnitude Sports. And then Kindred will wrap up the Dakota Classic with their game against Watertown on Sunday, June 19th. And then after that, we take a day off, get one breather in, and then I think on the 20th, I think we have a West Fargo Patriots game on the 20th, if I remember correctly. And then we get a day off. And then we go down to Omaha to cover the Stars and the Patriots at the Creighton Prep Tournament. The Stars will be playing their first couple games on the turf field at Creighton Prep. I can't recall from memory. I do have it written down, but from memory, I can't recall where the Patriots are playing. But between myself and Eric Tianson, we'll have coverage of the Stars and Patriots down in Omaha, Nebraska for that Creighton Prep Tournament. So that's all coming up. That's pretty much... and then depending on how the Stars and or Patriots do in the first couple days of that tournament, they may enter bracket play. And if they do enter bracket play, that could wrap up the month of June for us here. It's going to be a busy end to the busy final couple weeks to the month of June here on Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, your final scores from Starry & Bank Field in Fargo. Kindred taking game 1 by the score of 9-6, and the Post 400 Astros taking game 2 by the score of 14-7. Here it was 10-1 in the first game and 7-0 in game number 2 as the West Fargo Patriots improved to 9-0 on the season, 6-0 in conference play with a 7-0 victory here over the Dickinson Rough Riders. And the Rough Riders, we'll see the Rough Riders again here in I think it's about maybe a little over a week and a half away when they will travel back to Fargo to take on the Post 400 Stars. So for the Dickinson fans, we'll have that doubleheader for you here on Magnitude Sports from Starry & Bank Field. So if you can't make the trip to Fargo, you can watch it the same way on the same channel that you watch this game on. And outside of the scoreboard, we hope you enjoyed the broadcast outside the scoreboard. 10-1 and 7-0, your finals. That's going to do it for this broadcast. We'll talk to you again on Saturday for the West Fargo fans and earlier, and we'll talk to you again tomorrow for the Post 400 fans here on Magnitude Sports.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.